Alright, before we get started, I'm going to fix a little something with the sound. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to the title screen real quick, but I'll be right back. Okay. So now let's see, where should this go? I guess it goes right up here. I'm just gonna delete these other audios. Do we have this audio in here twice? No, we're good. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Okay. Alright. So now I can have some more audio when the title screen's going, though I think I will probably still remove the microphone audio, typically speaking. Alrighty, what have we got? So, today we're going to do some server work. We're going to get some RPC stuff matched up together. But before we do, pop top, my friends, and let's have a nice cold word from our ice cold, not a sponsor, Mr. Mountain Dew. Oh, what's that? Open focus, he says. Done. Got to keep it caffeinated, as they say. Okay. I, unfortunately, could not find what I think I was looking for. Maybe it is in this merchant services. There should be a pairing. There should be a server and a client pairing, and I am not quite sure where it is. But there's only 56 repos, so let's just look through it. We got dash join, which I'm excited to see. Crowd node, that's getting updated. Great. Dash TX, dash wallet. Hopefully this is going to get some movement soon. Well, the UI on that. Oh, what was updated about this? Was that... Did I publish this? I did. Okay. Alright. Dash tools, dash site. Insight API. I don't think we're actually going to use that. Dash core. We're at least going to look at that. Trello, ETL, dash phrase, dash keys, CLI and library, dash chum, dash domains. I think we're going to get started on this pretty soon. We'll see. Web DNS. I think this was supposed to be the... I don't know why there's two of those. Wallet UI. On a BLS. Cores server. I vaguely remember this. Is this a fork or is this the real deal? Is this forked? What were we using this for? To be able to get APIs through something. But what? I don't remember what this was for. I wonder if it was for the dash voting or something. Anyway. I'm going to go fork that back to... I'll fork it to be on code. Because that's a very newbie type of thing. Dash D RPC. So this is a fork. Live wallet payment spec. I need to actually add some stuff to that. Platform, dash core lib, digital cache, Dash merchant services, that's what we have open here. Dash checkout. I think we also need to take a look at that. Yes, this. I remember this vaguely. Okay, I think these two get paired together. Dash checkout demo. Okay. These three things get paired together. Dash day pass. Trust vote site, vote tally, vote collector, dash message, Electrum, and site UI dash D installer. I'm just gonna open that up. We have an alternative now. So we no longer need this. Oh, actually, I don't know if JoJo actually gave me approval on that. I need to check on that. So that's one of the things that we need. That's a little bit tangential to the point today, but that was supposed to already have been done, but I don't think that JoJo gave me approval. So I need to go bug him. Let's see. I don't have a approval on this. Oh, that one's very new. Oh, this one did get approved. Okay, but by Ryan. I want JoJo's sign off on this. Okay, let me go ping them again. I think there is one issue that I need to correct for this. I'm going to put that in the list of things to do today. I don't want to start off with that. Let's see, dash insight installer. Ugh. Roar! So there was thunder and lightning earlier. I thought I was going to get started while it was raining, but then I was working through some server stuff. So I now have a replicated setup. So we have Salt Lake 1 and Salt Lake 1 beta or Salt Lake 2. We have two identical, identical is a strong word. We have two nearly identical server setups now for BNNA, and one is for production and the other one is for goofing off on. The problem is, oh my goodness, I want to get the IP scheme the same between the two. It's probably impossible. Okay. All right, so we've gone through all of them, and the ones that we need to be concerned with right now are these three. Wait, these three. Yes. And then I can get that as well. So, hopefully, if all has gone well, let me get logged in here. Okay. And where do I have dash incubator stuff? PVE3. Okay. So dash incubator stuff. This is how I'm going to do it. I'm going to bookmark PVE3. Whoops. That's not what I want to do. Bookmark PVE3 BNA proxmox prod. And then we're going to do this one, pve2.m.therootcompany.com. And we're going to bookmark this one as root lab proxmox dev. There we go. That way I've got a way to distinguish between the two of them when they have very similar starts. Let me take this off screen for just a second. the and off mic, the mic was off. Okay, there we are. So now I have two environments for server stuff. There's cluster cluck and PVC SLC1. And then here are PV3 is where I've got the dash stuff up. So fingers crossed nothing's broken. And if I SSH-D, yay, I get into it. All right, let's take a look at HTOP real quick. So it's sitting at about 4 gigs of usage, just idling. Would be interested to see what happens when I restart this. And then, so we have private networking enabled, which means that, so this is a cool thing that I haven't actually done much before, but now that we have a place where we can just create lots and lots of instances at no additional charge, I want to take advantage of this, because the way that this is going to be built out to Dash Incubator, which is part of what we're building, is how we're going to build this Dash Incubator, is that the group of resources as a whole is what's billed for, not the individual instances of the resources. And then any of the instances can be made publicly available, but they're all private by default. So I have private networking for the RPC between different containers, and we are going, oh, bless me, we're going to give that a shot here in a minute. Actually, for right now, I might still just go ahead and create them this way. So we're going to create another of these. This is going to be 11.05.003. Host name is going to be, I think we're going to call this API1.-incubator.dev. It is unprivileged. We don't need nesting for this. Whatever we put as the password there, I'm happy to put again. I think it was just a random password. It looks like in order to take advantage of that here, I'm going to go over here and manage passwords, and I am going to click. Wait, where'd the volume go? Did we lose music? Is everything? Oh, it was just low. I didn't hear it. That's fine. So, I guess when you're the losing dog in the fight, Maya integration is a good thing. I'm really sad about how things have turned out the past few weeks. Oh, actually, you know what? Well, the next one of these we create, I will actually use the creation script for it, because it's probably a little bit faster. There's still some kinks I want to work out. But I mean, it works. I've used it. That's how I created these few right there. That 1, 2, and 3 was with the script. Dang it, I said What I was going to make mention of is it auto-generates the password automatically, and then it'll add a bunch of SSH keys, not just the one. All right, and then we've got the template. Storage should be... What? Is it? I'm a little confused there. My options are CephFS or local. Huh. I don't remember that being the thing. But I guess maybe I was doing QMs and not containers. I have to take a look at this. Alright, so here's something that I want to do differently on this one. Is use Alpine, because Alpine is a lot smaller. It takes up less disk space, takes us up less RAM. It doesn't have extraneous services running. Alpine is what Docker is typically based on. So it's small and lightweight. So we are going to have to figure out how to get the service running, which I've kind of done already with Caddy in another instance. But when we get this RPC daemon up, it's not going to be... Normally I use Serviceman, but Serviceman has not been updated for OpenRC. It is still only doing systemd. So that needs to be updated for OpenRC. So we'll have to create the OpenRC file, but using Alpine allows us to create lots of services that take up basically no RAM, no CPU, no... It's like running an isolated process, essentially, which is kind of the whole goal of the container. Okay, storage. Oh, duh, template. The template comes off of that. Yes. Okay, now the storage, good, actually does go on the pool. And this probably is going to need... I don't know. I don't know how much it's going to need. We'll leave it at 8. It's probably not going to need that much. Actually, let's just take it down to 0.5. And then we'll add another disk on here. We'll give that lazy A time for efficiency. And then this one, I need to tell that just never or something. This is also going to be on the pool. And then this is the one where we can give this varying degrees of how much data this needs. Actually, if we're going to run any node, we probably need at least 4 gigabytes. And then we'll just put 4 gigs on here, and we can delete that if we decide that it's not useful. So we can put those options on here. This is going to go to mount data. This would go in the backup as well when we do backups. That all looks good. Okay, next, CPU. We don't have to set... Okay, I'm just going to select never for this. We don't need to set much here. I'm going to give this a quarter CPU. Well, actually, to start with, we'll give it a full CPU, and we can always go back and adjust that later. So let me... Yeah, we'll just get out of there. So we'll do dual core, though, because I don't like to do anything less than dual core if I can avoid it. We don't need any swap, but I'm going to go ahead and give 2 gigs of RAM on this. And then networking, we are going to be on the 1105 network. We don't need a firewall because that's already being done. This should then be 00521105 0105, I think is how this is going to work. What are we at? No, 103, right? 3. What's our... So in the script, I have it match all these up. So the IP address and everything is all the same. I do the same. I try not to say good. Yeah, it's been a few years, at least 2, since I recommitted to not having verbal stutters. Instead, just letting there be pauses in between words if there need to be. Letting myself have time to think about what I'm going to say rather than inserting verbal stutters. But especially when it's natural speech, the ums creep in. And I have a few friends that say like and excessively to the point that they almost sound ignorant. And it's hard to... It is a natural human evolutionary advantage that we pick up the language signals of other people that we're with. And yes, Jojo, I'm talking about you and your like. You can take the man out of California, but you can't take the California out of the man. And that's not true. So 11.5.103 should be this /24. There's our network. And our gateway is going to be the same. And we're not going to do IPv6 because we don't hate ourselves that much. Yeah, and then when I script this, I will have much less likelihood of error. So the domain is going to be 1105.c.bnna.net, and the DNS servers are going to be 172.17.0.1. All right, and confirm. Start after created, and then we still have to do the start on boot. That is something that I need to figure out. I think we always have to do that separately, because we can do start on created, but we can't do start on boot from here. So click finish. It'll start doing its thing. It only takes a couple of seconds. Done. All right, it's ready. So there it is. But then we have to go into options, and I'm going to go look at what this is real quick so that I can put this into the script. There's a couple of things that need to go into the script. One is protecting them from deletion. I think that should be on by default, because then it makes deletion a two-step process in the API. I actually think this is really smart, because when you think about it in terms of the human interaction, how do you make it so that the human has to double confirm? They click delete, and then they have to type in the name or the ID or whatever of the thing, and then they click delete again. You see this on GitHub, you see this all over the place. How do you do that at the API level? Because at the API level, well, you would just insert the same field twice. I love what they do here. It has to be 2 API calls. You have to have one API call to unlock it, and then you have to have the second API call to delete it. So you can't delete it by mistake. So that ensures that there is duplicate interaction. So I do appreciate that. You couldn't just change the API call and run it again with the wrong ID or something. Anyway, when we go into options, start at boot, we click on yes. And what did that look like? Let's see, did we have... Why did the method stop showing up here? Okay, there's a bunch of gets. Where's our post? We should have just seen a post go by. All right, we're going to try that again. That one has started boot, yes. This one does not have started boot, yes. What does that look like? You know, where's the... Oh, there it is, put. Put, I was looking for a post, it was a put. I was looking for the shape to change. The shape stayed the same. All right, let's take a look at what that looks like. Actually, I do that over here because it may have cookie information in it that I don't want to show. Okay, not so bad. There we go. Now, I don't know what this digest is about, but I'm going to go mark this down real quick in a place that I have for updates that I need to make to my script. So let me go do that. I'm guessing that the digest is not necessary, I'm hoping. It might be I forget the word for it. It might be one of those things that is used to determine that something isn't done. Basically like what we have with Git on GitHub, where if you make a commit, you make a change to something that's changed, if you don't have the digest of the previous version, you can't change it. You get a conflict. This has been changed by something else. Okay, start on boot. And this is a put. And has a payload. I wonder where we get the digest. I'm going to see if I can pull that up. I don't see digest in the list here. Oh, here it is. Okay. So I'm guessing that this is a cache break. This underscore DC. It looks like it could be some sort of a timestamp. Let's take a look at it again just to see what happens. So let's say I go to this one. Do we see the same thing again? Let's try opening this up. Okay. So opening that up. Can we discern anything from this? Does this mean anything? None of those numbers seem to mean anything. But they're different. I don't know which direction or by how much. Let me just try a little date plus %s, or is it % plus s? Plus %s. Is that what we're up to these days? I seem to remember the date being smaller. The seconds go by. Man, those years. So your friends are making you ignorant. Well, not ignorant, making me sound ignorant. But I don't want to be too unfair, because it's the kind of thing that most people do. It takes concentrated effort to not say and drag them out and whatnot. This looks right now. I've updated my notes on updating the script. And that looks like it's just a cache bust. Just in case you're running something in front of this. Really, in APIs, in the general case, well, I guess there is a good argument for caching API results, because often API results are the same. Unless it's a feed in the way of a Twitter feed, it's not going to be updating every second. So I guess it does make sense to cache API results. But generally, I think of an API as something that I don't think about caching or compressing it, although I think it probably should be compressed, but that should be in the web server layer, not in the application layer. Although one could make the argument that the application layer Could do really advanced caching, but I don't think... I mean, that's a micro optimization. Okay, so we got the start at boot on all these, right? So now I know how to do that. And then one thing that I learned is that the architecture... Oh, it doesn't allow me to set this. You should actually just set this to host most of the time. If your servers are matched, which I would think if you're doing clustering, you would be matching your servers. They would have the same CPUs, the same amount of RAM, the same disk access. There might be a few services that some run that others don't, but you're pretty much going to match them. You can set the CPU architecture to host, and then your container is, or VM or whatever, is not as portable to switch over to a different system, but it will run about 10% faster, up to 10% faster. So it's not that big of a deal either. Anyway, let's go ahead and see if we can get logged into this bad boy. I think I will make use of a jump host here. Give me a second. Whoops. Oh, okay, that is... We're going to leave that open. So I can use this as my jump host, and then I could do a 10.11.5.103. Let's see how this works out. If it works. Oh, it didn't work. It seems like it should. Maybe I'm supposed to do app. Hold on, let me try app. Hey! There it is. Oh, and that reminds me of another thing that I need to do. I need to get the Alpine versions of Node up on Webby. I had the list documented somewhere. Alright, so now we're ready to get started. Let me go look at those repos again. So now we... So merchant services does what? This is just for the webhooks. This might be the thing that we need. And then we have dash checkout. So this is more on the outward side. So this is not what we need first. First we need this. And there's a nuance difference between these that I don't quite remember. Let's see if I can tell from the commit messages. Okay, so splitting this up. That's what was happening here. So yes, I think this is where we need to start. I think it does go in this order, 1, 2, 3. So what I'm going to try to do first is see if we can use the RPC just through private networking. Because I think... let me get this up. So this shouldn't actually matter what I'm going to do here. Thinking. Wait. I don't actually remember why there's two of these, or why I started one way and then went to another way. Let's see. But this, yeah, this is Ubuntu because I don't think there's going to be any way to get -D on Alpine. But the other service we can have on Alpine. So I'm going to do apk add node because we don't have the Alpine version on Webby. Sudo apk add node. Node.js is what they call it. There we go. And this should be able to ping 10.11.5.101. Interesting. Ping requires root access? Since when? That's interesting. I guess maybe ping usually has set UID or something. Now I want to know the answer to that. Oops. Ping. I don't see set UID on this. Anyway, so we can ping there, and then we should be also able to ping here. But we should not be able to ping to here, even though that's up and running. Good. That's correct. Okay. Netstat peanut. No, I don't have netstat. That's okay. Apt install -y nettools. Let me just try netstat and it'll probably tell me. Netstat's a nice way to see what you already have running, both TCP and UDP services. Net-tools. Sorry, I need to make that smaller. So I'm looking for... Do we not have UDP services running? Let's just do a quick check. We do have -D running, right? Yes, -D is running. So why do we not see UDP bound? Because I thought the RPC stuff happened over UDP. I guess I will need to go check. Oh, here we go. So there's a bunch of TCP for -D. Maybe the RPC happens over TCP. I'm just as happy with that. I just, for some reason, I thought that it was UDP. Yeah, but there's a whole ton of -D open. Now, some of these are just going to be ports to connect to peers. Okay, local address. That's probably what we're looking for. Is 9998? I don't know. Let me go look back at the documentation here. So you're going to copy this over. Let's see. RPC. Alright, I got that installed. Okay, let me just clone this. Oh, and we have to do... Do we have to do NPM separately? I think we do. That's kind of weird to me that they separate Node and NPM from one another, but whatever. Actually, you know what I really want? I want Bun. Do we have an Alpine version of Bun? I don't know if we do. Let's try Bun.js. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work. Let's see. Yeah. So it's not the right binary format. So I'll just get rid of it. Okay. Let's do the old npm CI. See how we fare. And I'm pretty sure... How are we running -D? -D is running out of app. Okay. So that's why we have two versions of this. I think only that one is... I think that's the only one that's actually being used. So under -core we have dash.conf. And then here we have RPC user and RPC password. I'm pretty sure that we're going to need to replicate that over here. That we're going to need to have a dash core. Okay, this is problematic. Why do I need Python to use Node? $0MQ. Really? Is that necessary? npm 0 mq alpine. This sounds like this might be more of a pain in the butt than it's worth. This is gonna suck. By the way, fun fact, expose is a comment in Dockerfile. So when it says expose 3000, that does nothing. Expose is literally a comment. In the documentation, it says it's a comment. So they could have just as well just put comment port 3000. I think that would have been better because expose makes it sound like it does something, like it sets an environment variable or it does some sort of configuration. It does literally nothing. It is a comment. Oh, we probably need to use a newer version. I wonder what would happen if we did that. Let's try that instead. Whoops. Let's try... Ooh. Hey, okay, cool. All right, so we definitely, dang it, I just gotta get out of the habit of typing vim and get into the habit of starting typing vi. All right, so that one happened. What if we just do at 5.x? Does this install? Okay, this installs, great. So I don't need to do all that terribleness that I just did, thankfully. So we just need to update package.json here. Well, is it RM? Dell. Sticking with the 3 letters. Okay. There we go. Oh, good. I love a good vulnerability. I love a good critical 0-day vulnerability. This is probably old stuff that's already been fixed. Let's see what we can fix. Oh, we're going to need to do the newer version of Dashcore anyway. Yay! That's good. I could have sworn I typed VI. Right, dash hook. Let's just do Dashcore, whatever latest it is. And then some of these things we get to throw away. I'm not going to do that quite yet. Dashcore node. Okay, that's good. So 7.02. And then we should probably do the same with Express. Okay, there actually has been a new version of Express. That's good. Okay, now let's get to... What are we going to need to do here? What if I just npm run start? Schrumpton shell check may not work. Actually not sure how to go about fixing that. Come on, if I can hit the right key. Interesting. There we go. Token map. What was I doing here? Invalid token. Oh, okay, I remember this. Oh. I need to, I think there's a gen token that I need to run. Is that in the README? Okay, we've got ENVs that need to get set up. Dash path, I don't know. Dash config, it's going to be right here. And then this is going to be and now we can put the testnet, the mainnet and the testnet in the same file. I don't know what dash path is supposed to be. Oh. And let me see if Schwampt has a muscle build. This should be equivalent to a muscle build. Why is Schwampt not working? detected. Let's see, Vim. This is something I still need to change. Messages. Can't read file temp. I'm very confused about that, but for another time. Okay, let's just keep going here. Hey, what's up, James Dow? All right, and I need a dash core node.json. So, whoops, let's take a look at the example. What? The letter L. I swear that's not what I typed. Alright, RPC host, RPC user. This is good. Services dash D. I don't know if I even want that to run, but I'm really excited to try this out and see if we can set RPC host 10.11.5.101. RPC port. I don't know what port is the normal port. Oh, okay, this is underscored anyway, so we're not going to use that. All right, so we had this as app. And password. Oh, and we're going to have to change this other one. We're going to have to change its bind address. Dash D bind address. Let's see what this example looks like. All right, what are the defaults though? Default 9999. Oh, you didn't say why Dash made you sad. Well, it's just that we still don't have an economy. Everything's just tied to funny money. It's all fake. we're building towards something real, but it losing half of its value in a matter of a few seconds with one seller selling off their Dash. That's disheartening, you know? The price drop. I was about to get paid, and Dash was one price, and then just a few minutes later, right before I'd given my address, the work had been confirmed, etc., in that 5-minute window, and I looked at the graph and I saw it was a single sell. And it makes me sad that it's subject to so much price manipulation, that all the stuff that we want, it's not really happening. And I hope that one day that's different. Okay. Okay, so we could just do RPC bind and give it just an address. An address. Oops, 10.11.5.101. I think this is what I'm learning. I'm much more a fan of having a config file that has the defaults explicitly. Okay. So what is the 0MQ stuff? I'm just not sure what is this. Name of publisher. Let's see what they're... Oh, good old happy. Two, 8, 3, 3, 2. Okay. So I don't know where that's specified. Is that something we need to be concerned with? We'll figure it out as we go, I suppose. A good time to spend your dash. Yeah. No, but for a lot of people, it's a time that they have to spend their dash. Not that they want to, but that they don't have a choice. Well, I guess that's all the time. Let's see, can we run this? Oh, still no tokens.json. Because don't we need... That was the thing I came here for. Gen token. Allowed host names. Oops, no, I didn't want that. Stop. How do I make... How to change npm install directory from root. I'm very confused. Ah! It's not what I meant to do. How about npm config set prefix now can we do that's better. I'll put that in some notes. Okay, and I'm back. Cheer up, boys. We will soon conquer again. Just work on your ums. Oh, your ums for the meantime, and the price will fix itself. Got it. Okay. Living off rewards instead of DCA. What's DCA? Yes, sad days. Next, I'll have to move to Cambodia or Laos to still live on Dash. As long as the US keeps printing money and inflation, we can't lose, right? Price must go up eventually. Well, no, because the thing is, Dash has no value. There is no value in Dash. None whatsoever. There's no perceived value in Dash. No one cares about Dash except for the dozen or so people that bicker back and forth in the Discord on a daily basis. No one else cares. And we know this because no news, good or bad, about Dash itself causes any change in the price. The only thing that causes the change in price of Dash is news about other cryptocurrencies. So the stuff about the SEC, it just affected all of them. The one big whale that dumped all of its Dash, that was a little bit of an outlier because it was specific to Dash, but it was only specific to Dash in that the SEC is doing a scattershot lawsuit. It's not specific to Dash in that the community of Dash did something good or bad or different. So you can tell that Dash matters if Dash does something that is good or bad or different, and there's a change in the value of Dash. Right now, Dash is just a buffer for laundering money. Not because that's what Dash people want it to be, but because that's where its utility lies. Its utility lies in being diversification. Not that people are laundering money through Dash, but that because Dash is available to diversify, they're able to launder money elsewhere. That is its value. Its value is just diversifying. There's nothing interesting about it to most people. Dollar cost averaging, come on, buddy. You have value. Oh. Oh, the SEC. I invested expecting to make a profit. See, that's another problem, is the idea of investing in Dash doesn't make sense. You can't, I mean, you can, but it's the whole tulip thing, right? If you're looking at it as an investment opportunity, then you are part of the problem. You're treating it as a pyramid scheme rather than as a solution to an international money problem. No, Maya certainly won't change this. No, and Dash Direct, kind of. Dash Direct doesn't really change this because it still doesn't create a market for Dash. It just because Dash Direct is no different than what already exists with BitPay, right? How is Dash Direct competitive to BitPay? Other than that, it's a streamlined process, which that could be valuable in of itself. But it's so fringe. I just don't see it. Because if you're a crypto nerd, you want to do Bitcoin and Ethereum and you gamble, essentially, right? You don't want to spend it as cash. You're not looking for a cryptocurrency, you're looking for a crypto scam. So Dash Direct, I think, has some good stuff, but there needs to be an economy. There needs to be exports that come out of Dash other than a signature that is one bit different from the same signature on Litecoin or Bitcoin, etc. There needs to be something that people want to buy with Dash on purpose, not because they're being indoctrinated by someone knocking on their door saying, "Have you heard the good gospel of Dash?" But because there is some advantage or value that they get that they don't get equally elsewhere. So Dash will never win in the competition against cryptocurrencies because it's not trying to be... The cryptocurrency is a false name. Dash is trying to be digital cash. So it cannot compete with cryptocurrencies because they're not trying to be digital cash. Vripto gummies. Yes, but have you ever owned a business before? Have you ever dealt with money changers in the real world before? Have you ever been in Europe pre where everything was the euro and needed to work with money changers? Or maybe even read a biblical story about money changers, because back in the time of Jesus, there were money changers, and there was people that dealt with the Caesar coin, and then I think the Jews had their own coin, and then it's the Egyptians had their own coin, and so they had money changers. Dash Direct offers money laundering. I don't think it does, though, because Dash Direct is helping you to purchase something. Although the discounts are kind of a weird thing. Here's something that varies by up or down at random 10 to 20 to 50% on any day. And if you use it, you could save up to 1.5% on your purchases. Let me run the math on that one. There's no... So Dash Direct, because Dash is so volatile, Dash Direct doesn't offer much of the value that it would if Dash were not so volatile. And Dash is so volatile because there's no market for it. Because there's no market for it, it just ebbs and flows with altcoins. Dash can't just be an exchange coin for USD. People aren't realizing the P2P value of it. There is no P2P value of it because there is no export. However, I'm with you. We need to create P2P value. We need to start solving the problems. So we need to start solving the problems that need to be solved. So if you look at the protest stuff, that was a good example. If you look at the parody site Hatreon, which I think that's so weird that it was taken down when it's a parody. I guess some people were using it not as parody, but I'm pretty sure it was a parody site. It was a political statement. It wasn't that people were actually trying to fund murder through it. Although there probably is a weirdo who was trying to do that. But yeah, Dash is not trying to be the next WeChat or Alipay, but that's what it should try to be. Dash should try to beat out Venmo. Yes. Run several businesses. Grew up with the German mark. I am a money changer, and I work with money changers and product changes. All right, cool. So I would think, then where's the disconnect then? Like, I would expect you to implicitly understand that in order for someone to want to change into a currency, that there has to be an export that they get in that currency. The reason that you buy dollars or francs or, whatever it is, marks, the reason that you buy that is because you're going to go to a merchant who sells a thing and they value their thing in that currency. And so that's why you want to buy it. And but again, that's why I think the digital services are going to be where it's at, because that's international, which Dash is poised to solve international problems. And we have a huge problem right now where people just get shut down and the services that are available aren't following capitalist principles. Amazon is far more socialist than capitalist. But by socialist, I mean communist. Because they're obviously not socialist in the way that people think about socialism. But I think of socialism as rich people at the top stealing from poor people at the bottom. That's what socialism is to me. Because everybody who talks about socialism, they're all benefiting from the poor people that they're depriving things of. So I don't listen to the words, I look at what happens. Yeah, so I think what I'm hoping is that the internet was built to be decentralized, and it's completely centralized at this point. There's a couple of there's not more than a handful of companies that control 99+% of it, and that's a problem. So if we can offer decentralized services, and by decentralized I mean like the internet is decentralized, not like the blockchains are centralized unto themselves each. USDs don't fund murder. No, I that's not the point I was making. Well, Dash is not decentralized at all in any way that, I mean, it's just not. And the big sell from the one whale, I think, proved that pretty well. It's decentralized in it's a Dino, decentralized in name only. But that's the same with just about every cryptocurrency. None of them are decentralized. That's why we have all the scale problems and, decentralized things. As you have more participants in the system becomes more efficient. Whereas, this is my argument against Evo. Evo means that the more participants are in the system, the less efficient the system is, which is the same as the normal blockchain stuff. But we need to be creating something that gets more efficient as you add more nodes to the network, as you add more members. So what is it? Synergy. The sum of the parts needs to approach or be greater than, or at least approach the sum of the whole. I only collect the rewards and turn these into cash right now. Yeah. Dash and other than the rewards have no use for me internationally. Yeah. We got to see it. Socialism and communism and capitalism after the year 2000. Maybe, I mean, hard to civilly forfeit. I'm lost on that one, sorry. Anyway, let me see if this works now. Okay, I'm breaking down. I'm just going to add fish. And do we have LSD for muscle? No! We don't. That makes me sad. Stinksaurs. Okay. Maybe all these things do need to be written in Go anyway. Alright. NPM run start now. Unexpected. Oh, because... Whoops. Sorry. To myself. Come on. Fix JSON. Do it. No! Terminated by SigSev. That really makes me sad. What? How much RAM do we have here? Got plenty of RAM. Address boundary error. C code is such crap. Let's run npm CI again. Maybe between installing this, that, and the other. Really, it should not be allowed to write C code. What is this? The people who think that they're smart enough to run C code are just flipping arrogant, but not in a good way. They don't have the skills to pay the bills. They can't back it up. See? Address boundary error. That's C code for you. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe, do I have the wrong version of Node? No, I've got an old version of Node. Or is this the latest LTS? Are we at 20 or 22 for the latest? Okay, well, I'll create another one. I'll copy this over. And we'll take it from there. Okay, so All right, this time I actually am going to run the script because I think the script is good enough. I think that'll save me a little bit of time. There are some things that are not quite right yet. But if I just do proxmox create. Okay, and I've got the default.env there. And I've got that pointing to the right place, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, all right. Okay, so it's detecting that correctly. And then let's just go ahead and say... Well, actually, let me just... okay, I don't want to get rid of that one. I want to copy what I did on this to the other one, and then just restart it. So let me see... Can we do... do need also a way to do search domain stuff at some point. Okay. That's a little more like it. Oh, that was only 32 megabytes per second. It was just not a few files. They have a 10 gig connection to each other, so... Oh, in this case, they may have an infinite gig connection to each other because they are on the same host. But between hosts, if they're actually on separate hosts, they have 10 gig. Oh. Okay, so... I don't think there was anything unique about dash.conf in this case, no. Or was there anything else unique here? I'm just going to blow this away. Unfortunately... Yeah, alright. I'm just going to blow this away. So, we're going to go ahead and just stop it. And then I'm going to remove it. Did I type the thing wrong? I did. Okay, so that will go away, and then we'll recreate the same thing. We'll call this, again, API1, because that's what I want to call it, and I want it to get the same address. So let me just run this again, and it should give a, yeah, 103 to us this time. Good. Alright, and now it's available. But I do want to change the resources. So let's change this again to 2048. And then let's remove the limit on the CPUs. And I think we got a small storage volume on here, which is fine. Okay, now I will try to log into this again. Oh. There is one little problem with that. Something that I have been meaning to fix, but haven't gotten around to yet. Which I will get around to right now, is I need to add this computer's SSH key to my list of public keys. By the way, let's see how the Mac is doing. So now the GPU, instead of being closer to 75%, is closer to 50%. And even with just the one that had the additional GPUs before the M2, it didn't seem to be having that problem where sometimes it would just hang. And this one has 2 extra cores. I don't know if they're extra efficiency cores or extra performance cores. I think they might just be extra efficiency cores. Because I think the other one only had 2 efficiency cores and this one has 4. Or maybe the other one had 4. But yeah, I don't think that they really did much. The M2 is almost no different from the M1. It is almost exactly the same. It has such minor improvements. I am surprised that they get any gains in the types of benchmarks that they're doing. Okay. So in a few seconds, my list of keys should be updated. Oh, and good news. When I go to the meetup tonight, you know what I don't have to do? I don't have to unplug my computer. Alright, let me catch up on comments here while that's deploying. How much usage will you personally get from Dash Platform, if any at all? 0? Wait, let's... Oh, I missed a whole bunch of comments. Let me go way back up here. We have 4,000 nodes. We are decentralized. No, you're not. You don't have 4,000 nodes. You have one node that has 4,000 hive mind components. You do not have 4,000 nodes. They cannot operate or do any work independently. They are all in lockstep. It is not decentralized. So again, I will reference my video about decentralization. Decentralization is not what crypto bros decide that it means on any given day. Decentralization is a word that has a definition. So I'll reference this video right here. Blockchains are not decentralized. There you go. Okay. Let me scroll back. No one can shut it down. Yes, they can. They absolutely can. We just saw that a couple of weeks ago. 2 things in a row. One, we saw that one small group of people can just make a post asking people to run a command and shut the entire network down, right? And then we saw that one lawsuit can go through and shut half of the value down. So it is absolutely these things. There is no utopian solution. Even if we created the thing that I want, there would still be things that it would be subject to. You cannot create a utopian digital system outside of digital systems. We don't live in the digital world. We're not NPCs in a game. We live in the real world, and there are real world constraints. So whether or not it's decentralized is a little bit of a different matter from whether or not somebody can shut it down. It being decentralized doesn't actually mean that it can't be shut down. It just means that it can be, say, censorship resistance. But when dead Hitler comes and says, "No, I don't want you using a blockchain, Russia, illegal, kill them all," right? Then what's going to happen? It's going to get shut down. I don't think we have more than 350 node owners. So yeah, it depends on how you count whole node owners. But it's predominantly, it follows the Pareto distribution. So 80% of the Dash is held by 20% of the node owners, and there's a long tail with things like CrowdNode where you get an exponential amount of node owners with very little stake. We have one owner of cash. It's not even the same argument. Okay, sure, whatever. $29. Yeah. One Dash is worth $29. Dash wins again. Except the problem with that thinking is that there's not 20 trillion Dash in circulation. If there were, that'd be a huge win. There's what, a cap of 80 million Dash? Aren't in it for the money, we're in it for the tech. Oh man, you're losing on both ends. But we can make better tech. That's possible. I think we can make better tech, otherwise I wouldn't be here. I'm gonna roll for another one. AI will replace decoders soon. Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful? No, That's not going to happen. C coders would have to write the AI to be able to detect errors in C code. How's the AI going to do something they can't do? Like insurance agents that copy paper all day. How much usage will you personally get from platform? Zero. I don't know what it's going to be useful for. I have no idea how it's going to help anybody do anything. The usernames, maybe. DApps, there will be no DApps. There are no DApps. It's a centralized system. There are no independent nodes. None of the nodes can add any value to the system. Essentially, whichever system has the lowest amount of CPU, the lowest amount of storage, and the lowest amount of memory, that is the constraint for the whole system. So if you've got one node with 40 terabytes of storage and 48 core CPU that's all latest gen i9 or whatever, and a terabyte of RAM, and you have another one that's only got 512 megs of RAM and a single half vCPU and a 100 gigabyte disk, everything is constrained to the small stuff. Is not decentralized. It is not decentralized. If we're decentralized, then it would be able to take advantage of multiple nodes. It cannot. Everything runs as a single node. That's, yeah. But okay, show me what's not a nothing burger about it. What's a use case? The usernames, it's like, okay, if you're gonna Rube Goldberg usernames, and then at least we have them, okay, but I kind of hope that we'll get this Dash Wallet stuff done before that platform releases, so that we have the competing system at the same time, and our system is going, if that's the case, our system's going to win out of the two. If we are able to prototype and present and show an integration, our system's going to win, because one where all you have to do is just have it be as dumb and as simple as, well, dumber and simpler than what Venmo is, where you just scan someone, text them, email them. In the real world use case, being able to develop for that as a developer, being able to use that as a user, is just a heck of a lot simpler. If you can just exchange information with the people you need to exchange information with without having to go through a third party and have this big giant Rube Goldberg machine, you're better off. Wanted to know the use from the developer's perspective. I just don't. It's like, there is a thing. So if there were a single computer that's replicated, replication is not decentralization, okay? Replication is different. Replication is not decentralization. But if you've got a few replicas of something, then you feel good. Okay, I've got a few replicas. It's probably safe enough to use. The fact that you're wasting 4,000 computers on doing something that 3 computers could do, because all you need is a few replicas that have a hash that guarantees that the replicas are at the same state, which is what every database does already. Well, not every, but there's common techniques for making sure that your states are in the right state. But so if it's there and it works at all, that is, no matter how bad it is, it's better than nothing. So if you made a car with square wheels, but the alternative is no car, then the car that runs on rocket fuel with square wheels is the better car versus none, right? And so that's why I'm saying I hope that we get this thing out ahead of or simultaneous to the platform release, because in a competition between the car with round wheels that runs on gas and the car with square wheels that requires rocket fuel, the economics of the situation are going to push you towards the efficient solution that works well. Well, ask in the Dash Discord. People will extol its virtues and say, well, if someone has this problem then this will solve it. Okay, who has that problem? Don't want the Discord's opinion. He may prove me wrong and you right. Never know with these dash devs. He will be savoring, you mean salivating over platform and releases he just doesn't know yet? But I won't, because I've already investigated it. We're going to a Node meetup tonight. Cash is king. Paper money doesn't need electricity. Well, and there's ways that you could do that with yes. But I like the idea of the gold backs and Dash and maybe some something there. But I think we have to have an online service. We have to have an export. At some point you'll be able to distinguish between my sarcasm, real questions, and dumb quotes of the past. Yeah, probably not actually. I'm gonna go with that's not actually going to happen. Okay, authorized keys. Dang it! Urgh! This didn't update. I thought I'd give it a minute. It would update. It didn't update. I'll have to debug that later. Okay. So I've caught up on comments. Zero use is okay until you know what you're working with. Why wouldn't we invent the round wheels first before the car? I guess it depends on whether or not you're building Dash platform. Because the normal course of invention is that you have a problem and then you create a solution to the problem. The normal course of invention isn't you have a complicated idea that would require a lot to implement, and then because it's complex, you implement it so that you can be glad that you implemented something complex and then go to find if there's anyone that would be able to use it. Normally it's problem then solution, not complexity and then begging. Screenshot, what? They thought the same about the internet? No, because there were aspects of the internet that they were right about that never really caught on. There were things in the .com boom, people were doing things that made no sense. So it's not that they thought that about the internet and were wrong. They thought about the internet and were right. But the internet also had incremental improvements. It started solving a simple problem of communication and it went upwards. And this is how many successful products develop, is that they start with a small problem that's pretty easy to understand, pretty easy to explain, and then it gets adapted, right? There's no problem you can solve on a system that is not decentralized and can't scale in much of the modern world. We rely too much on communication and being able to transfer information back and forth quickly. So I just don't see going back to a replication model. You can't require every node to be that. I don't even have the words. Real world wheels allow functional testing. Yes, but it doesn't. It was platform in 7 years in the making now. How many years has it been? Nobody knows what they're building. No one can articulate what it does. And nobody can articulate what problem it solves. Ask people, what does it do? What does it do? There are usernames. Okay. That could solve a problem. I think that's realistic. Okay, so why did it need 7 years in order to have a way for people to exchange a username? Or is it 5 years? Maybe it's not 7. Maybe I'm doing things. Okay, let me see. All right, I'm going to get back to this for a minute. I appreciate the conversation, but I do want to actually do the thing. Dang it. I think that I'm going to have to go in as an admin real quick and fix. Dang it. Do, 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 do. Oh, I need to be on number 3. Here we are. What? I need to make something like keys.coolage86.com that's its own service. As stupid as that seems like it shouldn't need to be. Alright, here we go. Now this should reject it and tell me that that's wrong for a different reason. Okay, that's not going. Why is that not going? Maybe I could try root at? Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, it was generating the SSH key, probably. Ah, there we go. See, I'm trying to kick the habit of using Vim for things when I could be using VI. Because it just leads to sadness. Your mom! Hold on, I'm 10.11.5.103, right? 10.11.5.103 .sh authorized keys. I've got the correct authorized key. So make sure this thing can ping example.com, yes. Make sure this thing can ping its brother. It can. Permission denied public key. How so? Let's check and see. Oh. I got this thing more set up than I thought I did. What? That's right. I muttered under my breath the Albanian for your mom! Okay, now it's letting me in. Great. So we need get, fish, curl, screen, htop. What else? I think there's one more. Get. There we go. What? Oh, dang it. Did I just create the same problem again? I might have a little bit. Okay, it's alright. It's alright. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I forgot. Let me go deletinate this. Stop it, yes. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, this time I'll just do it quickly and I won't pay attention to the comments. Hey, wait a minute. This time it does have the right keys. What? Let's go back here. Did it just take an exorbitantly long time in order for Oh. Huh. Wait, was it like this before? Did I literally just not see? I would love to go back and look at that and see if it actually did update, and for some reason my mind was just playing tricks on me or something. Anyway, so we should be able to get into this. Yeah, I know it changed. I just changed it. Alright, so there we are. Yes, I want to get in. By the way, Josue and Will, yes, jump host is useful. Yes, I still prefer doing it by SNI, but yes, jump host is useful. I don't believe that it adds any security as opposed to a more modern approach using SNI, because it literally doesn't, because you are still validating a key that you have propagated to the system. But yes, it is a solution for the private networking problem, and I don't want to set up the host name yet, and just as well. Okay, anyway. So what am I doing here? apt install -y git curl htop screen fish. Was there anything else? We'll go with that for now. Okay. It's like architects love to draw impossible constructions. Sure. Yes, I think that's probably where I would put this at. It's something that's artistic, it's something that's fun, and I think some people got excited about it from the theoretical perspective, but they didn't have the use case, and they weren't thinking about it from an end user's perspective. And I think part of the problem is I recently found out that DCG does not get paid in Dash. And I think that's a major problem. Because I think that, it's a disservice to all of us that they don't experience the pain of using Dash on a regular basis. They need to experience the pain. Because if they were experiencing the pain, then they would find solutions that solve that pain quickly. That's one of the things about when you have pain, you don't sit around and say, let me think about this for 6 months while it gets infected. You think, okay, what could I do that hopefully within the next couple of minutes or couple of hours or couple of days or couple of weeks can solve this for me, depending on the severity of the problem. But you want quick solutions, and that drives you towards the round wheel very quickly. It's like, okay, if only I had a rocket ship, but wait, what if we just put some logs down and we roll some stuff on top of it? Okay, what if we could get the same benefit out of the logs, but it was more portable and adaptable? What if we could attach the logs to the thing? You know, it's those types of, rather than, because first you just put the logs one in front of the other and you roll the thing. Or first maybe you do the carrying or whatever, but you get to a point where you realize, okay, if we can figure out how to adapt the log, but that's okay. If you start out with the logs and then you iterate quickly and then you end up with a wheel pretty soon, then you did amazing. But if you sit around thinking about spaceships and you don't get to the point of the logs, well then, yeah, you can't move your stuff. We are solving a simple problem of payments. I'd have 200 usernames just to be safe and anonymous. You can't be safe and anonymous. It doesn't work the way that you think it works. Whoops. All right. Woo! Here we are. Okay. Now I go back over here. And now I try this Mojanker again. rsync 10.11.5.101. And then where is merchant services dash merchant services? What do I call it? There we go. So let's bring that back on over. And I'm actually just going to do a time SCP-A on this one. Oh, dang it. I forget. It's RP. Oh, and that doesn't work like rsync, so it's going to copy it to a different directory, but that's fine, I think. BlackRock just filed for ETF. I lost my dash in a boating accident. Yeah. I was really hoping I was going to be able to run this on Alpine, because after all the development stuff is done, what you end up with something really, really tiny. And I still might be able to, because I don't know if the 0MQ is actually necessary. I don't know what the 0MQ is for. Okay, so let's see if we can get the npm CI going in here. Selling his soul for materialistic wishes, fast cars. Oh no. What? You've got to be flipping kidding me. Did I not update the package JSON here? Oh, Vim was the other one that I forgot to install. Doi. It doesn't have to think, it works the way they want it. What? Smash the like for the algo that's not looking. Oh, thanks, James. Okay. I could have sworn that we updated 0MQ to the latest version here, right? Is package lock not... Yeah, the package lock has got the right one. I'm so confused. Maybe I have to go down to node 18. We'll see what happens here. I'll try that. I'll try going down to node 18. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so noted as of present. This is the stuff I hate about all the C code crap. It always needs different versions and doesn't build and sometimes builds. Anyway, can we run npm start this time? Please tell me yes. If we get a sig sev on this, okay. All right. So I think I need to file a bug, but I don't know where to file the bug. I think it's with 0mq. All right, cool. Okay. So I don't actually want to have to use... do we need... If we can forgo 0mq, that would be great. Initially, I just wanted to see, okay, can we get this stuff back to where it needs to be? -d on tx lock, create tx listener. Wait, are these exactly the same? No, tx. Tx versus tx lock. Okay. So let's enable the debug output again. Oops. One thing that's really annoying is that with the latest node, you have to go into temp in order to do npm install. Location equals global, because if you, even though you're passing location equals global, which is the replacement for -g, if you install it in a directory that has a package.json, it will install it locally, which... Okay. I don't know what that was. What did it say? Oh, I don't know. So many problems. So many things that get out of date and interfere with each other. Okay. So let's just see if this will work. So we should start seeing TX locks pop up any second. I'm going to leave that to look at the code. That doesn't make me happy. Maybe I could try doing a known bad password just to get a failure. Because we should have... usually every, I don't know, 30 seconds or so, you see them start coming through. So we should have been seeing some events. I'm fairly certain of it. Console.log. Let's do debug ready. Oh, and I think I know what that one was. Hold on. That is another problem that I need to fix in the Vim plugins ale. Yeah, there we go. So the problem is that Etsy... I forget what it is. Locale. Oops. There we go. This thing needs to be changed to, whoops, UTF-8. But in the same vein, because it's such a common problem, I need to change this to just be X and exclamation. I don't really know what it should be. Dang it. There we go. It's a really silly problem. I don't know why things are not using UTF-8 in the modern day and age. Okay, so this is definitely a problem. Something's definitely not right. I was really expecting and hoping that what we would see would be say that it can't connect. Okay. That's annoying. So I know that that's not the right password. Dang it. Why is it not giving me an error? Okay. All right, let's just try to get the node list. Because this should fail spectacularly. Okay, not ready, and it never gets to ready. So curl localhost 3274. Empty reply from server. Oh, interesting. No. 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 Wait, this was me making that mistake because that's probably the tool that I had to work with at the time. Yes, okay. So that one's not so bad. Okay. Well, it's not ideal, but it's a different problem. I need to figure out how do I connect to the RPC with this thing? Why am I not getting a failure? That's the real rub. Is I should be getting a, hey, this thing catastrophically failed. It never got ready. Why am I not getting that? And that's not my code. This is... did the event change, maybe? Is there something else I need to do? All right, let me look again. Where node equals sample config dash path, whatever that is supposed to mean. I don't remember. Dash config. So it seems like the config's being passed in. So why is it not rejecting the bad off? So dash D connect. I wonder if the config file has changed between dash core versions. Because I think that was one of the problems I had initially, was that the something had been renamed in the documentation I was looking at, yada yada blah. But this, it should try to connect, and it should give me an error. It should say, hey, can't connect to this. You know, if let's say I do that. Let's say I do this. I would expect to get an error that says, hey, that IP address is invalid. So what do I do about that? Okay, does it even matter? Can I use -RPC directly? Because that's what I wanted to do anyway. So before I spend a bunch of time debugging this, let's see if there's a simple way to just use -RPC directly. Because that's what I really want. Oh, that's not good. Should reach out to these people and ask them if they still support Dash and if they'd be willing to hand the name of the package back over. Okay, so is it Dash Pay or Dash Evo? I always forget where the libraries are. RPC. Dash D RPC. Is this the real one? Okay, good. So this looks like we're closer to the right path. So let's just try a different approach using that. And then I would need to know get raw mempool. But this is not really what I need, because I need something that's going to talk backwards to us. I'm very confused. How do I... Is it the 0MQ then? I might be barking up the wrong tree entirely. So this looks good though. I do want to just test this out and see if I can get this working. I said again, but show new transaction. Set timeout. Show new transaction. Set timeout. Batch call. Bitcore. I love it. It still says Bitcore there. Could someone please do the find and replace? Please. Please. RPC client. New RPC client config. Batch. Show new transactions. TX. Problem with this is I don't see where this might actually be what I need. Maybe I can use this. I don't know if I need to use this or 0MQ. Where's the documentation for it though? RPC. So I guess I just need to look at general -RPC. And then that'll take me back to hopefully the documentation I was looking at the other day. Arguments and commands. Command RPC, and then that's going to take me over here, and then that's going to take me over there, and then that's going to take me to the other one. But whoops, not that one. I meant to click on this one. I think this is the one that eventually gets me there, or is there... No, I have to go somewhere else. Where is the list? I'm looking for the link. List of RPCs. Hey, that was my edit. Okay. Can we find TX lock in here? No, we cannot. Are there any of these that I would expect that I would give it a value? I would say, okay, the last time I asked you, you gave me ID X. So here's ID X. Give me everything from ID X forward. Okay, but that might be the right information I need anyway. Okay, let's just give it a shot. Let's see what we can do. So that's wrong. Is this one the real one? Will the real -drpc please stand up? Please stand up. Okay, that needs to be edited to have a save on there. Well, I guess, I don't know if it even matters anymore. Okay. So now, let's see. I would love, I need to dig into the -D code to find out what it's doing to listen on TX lock. That's what I need to find out. Because if they're just doing the raw mempool loop, then I'll start with this, and then I don't have to deal with the 0MQ. I'm not really sure what the 0MQ is for. It may be a shortcut to that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So protocol, config protocol. I don't think we're using... what? Port on which to perform RPC command. So wait, is this just JSON RPC? Do we even need this at all? Oh, it looks like no. Oh, okay, okay, this is where it's useful. Is it has the list of what the types are. I wonder what Boolean argument it takes. Do we have any lock info in here? Lock? How about... Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. What happened? Can I get lock that's not block? Alright, I'm going to change the music. We're going to switch over to... not piano. I'm going to do... Let's pull another one that's just got a ton. Synth, electronic, piano, strings, energetic, rock, mellow, orchestral, dark, chill, EDM. Let's try some EDM. If it's not too cray-cray. Invalidate block. List lock unspent. Lock unspent. Reconsider block. Submit block. Verify chain lock. Wait for new block. Wallet lock. Okay. So it looks like the mempool is the way to go. And in the mempool, we should see the TX stuff. But yeah, I'm a little confused because the other one said TCP. So hold on. We don't need any dependencies in this. This is actually clean code. No. We've got this one thing that we need to get rid of for this to be nice and clean. And it's just used for dumb stuff. It's used for one dumb thing. Okay, I think that I could fix that problem. Q push. Yeah, I would like to get rid of that. So we need to do host user pass. But I'm confused about this HTTP versus HTTPS. Because in the other config, it just shows TCP. All right, let me check comments. Is this a moneymaker bug? What do you mean? I used to do functional and language testing of mobile phones, not really IT, but office work, which ended up getting lazy in for about 5 years. Moneymaker bug. What's a moneymaker bug? What do you mean by that? All right, can we get... I wonder if we have in here RPC protocol. And I would actually, in this case, it totally makes sense to just turn off encryption. Make it do HTTP. If when we're doing on a private network or local host, the encryption, depending on the CPU and whatnot, it can add significant overhead, which I did not realize before. I don't know if I'd classify this as EDM, but I don't really know how to classify, so. What is this? Using NPM. No, I don't need that one. I don't need this one. I think I do need this one. That one we already... Let's see how they do this promise bit, though. Oh, no. Come on. All right. No, we won't do it that way. All right, what do we have, a connect, or what do we have? Oh, that's really obnoxious. Hold on, let me see how they did that, though. Are they using single quotes? Single quotes. That's what I thought. Actually, I'm going to go get this on my local computer real quick, and then just make a few quick edits, because we can get this thing not to waste so much. Actually, let me fork it. Let's go to dash hive on this one. Oh, well, let's go get that one up to date, I guess. Okay. Ah! Why would it do that to me? What did I ever do to you? So hard to get that one. Oh. Yeah, overriding exports is an anti-pattern, just so we're all clear. I will learn, eventually. Yeah, this requires node 18 or something like that, because it uses the new crypto modules. The real crypto, as in cryptography. So... I don't know why it's doing that. I just want you to remove Bluebird from package lock. That's all I want you to do. Nothing fancy. Just remove it from package lock. Could you do that, please? Could you do it, please? Come on, 11 packages. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. No, I don't. I don't believe in you. 6 packages. It's okay. It's only a FiberNet internet connection. We can't expect it to go quickly. Come on. Alright, well, while that's doing whatever it's doing, I will go into another one and continue the good work. So lib index async, let's just get rid of that. And then what is this thing that it's doing? So it's got a this dot q. What is q equals? What? Oh, do we just need to do a promisify on this thing? That's weird. Is that literally not even ever used? Oh, there it is. rpc.call. Got it. Okay, maybe I don't want to do this right now. Is that the only use of it? Why wrap this in a thing like that when I just put it in there? That seems kind of weird. Batched calls. Result callback. Okay, I don't entirely understand what this thing is doing well enough to make additional changes. Oh, whoops. Get switch -C. And then npm audit fix. Let's see if we can get rid of some of those security vulnerabilities. Alright, let's go ahead and just open this up. Okay, let me see if I can. Let me take another look at this queue. So I get what it's doing. It's going to run the task, and it's going to give the task the callback. So what's another way that we could do this? Because I don't know that we actually want to use promises in this case. I'm not sure if they would work or not. Because, well, if it depends on how many results come back and if there's an error or not. Callback error, okay. So they do at least follow that pattern. But where's the data? Error parsed buff. Okay. So are we guaranteed? Because if we're guaranteed that it's only going to be one of two options, it's either going to be an error or data, then I don't think we have too much to worry about. Enter RPC. Yeah, async. We can get rid of async. Yeah, because the promisify will work. Let me just make sure I got this right. Okay. All right. I think my original will work then. Where was the queue? So this .q is only referenced, hold on. Ops.q, this .q. How does it ever push task? It's going to call itself with a new callback. I guess here's the part where I'm confused. Is queue size. Oh, this can do up to 16 things at a time. That's not actually really helpful. So if we wanted to do that, hold on, I got some code for this. Yeah, I don't think we really need that. I'll see if we get any pushback on this. So this one takes a task, and then it's just going to do this dot chain equals this dot chain dot then. Where's the callback come from? This is where I'm confused, is I don't see where that was ever used. Are they just doing const indiscriminately in here? Yeah. All variables, whatever it is, just call it a const no matter what. What could possibly go wrong? I'll check comments in a second here. Can't be right. All this does is call the queue once. It never does anything with it. Task, callback, apply, new callback, call request. Task, callback, task, callback. Okay, so this is basically a done function. That's all this is. So all of the handling of the data is actually done in this inner part here. That makes sense. So then, yeah, pushing on the queue. Let's see. I'm wondering if there's anything I could... If there's no results, let's see what we could turn this into if we say... just to think out loud for a second here. So if we say there's no results, how much code does that get rid of for us? And this doesn't really... So this isn't you're doing a batch of things. This is you want to continue to do things. So you're not really waiting for something to be done. So we would need to adapt this slightly. Because the goal here would be to keep this fed. So we wouldn't be passing in an array. Instead, we would have a waiting equals. And then we would return a function push, which would accept a task. Launch. Start the tasks in parallel. to the limit. See here. So, alright, let me check comments here. When Dash becomes a reserve currency, we can all sit back and laugh at these old conversations. I don't think you understand how guns work and nuclear bombs. Okay, P then resolve. Okay, I don't think I actually want to do this right now. I think I'm going to push this back for a later task, but I would like to get that dependency out of here. That should clear up you know. Well, let me see. I'm already here. Oh, wait, we're not going to wait all, because that's not what this function actually does. Where was R used? Okay, keep the task queue full. So what if we just did this? And then we launch here. And then when this is done, is this going to create a deadlock here? That's my only question. What is index used for? Is it just tracking this? Oops. I need to take that call. Okay, I don't think we actually need the index anymore. I mean, I guess we could keep it. I guess I'd rather just not provide that. So actives, push. P. Keep the task queue full. Okay, so if you wanted to specifically wait for that to get done, you could. So what can happen here is you could push 4 of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, then it's going to try to launch each of them up to the limit. So let's say the limit is 2, then it's going to be able to push 2 in. So I think that this does make sense. I'm going to put this on here as well. I need to have some sort of a test for it. But let's go ahead and take this. Because I imagine there probably are some performance benefits that actually does need. Promise.q. keep a running limit of nine. Let's try that. Okay, this one's 47, so let's update this. I don't even know if I'm actually doing that quite right. I'll figure it out though. Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay, so we've got actives, push, and then resolve, result. But the result in this case is actually not important. So let's get rid of results. I think this might be better suited for find, because that may actually be wrong. Does index of work with an object? Okay, it does work with an object. Oh, that's right, because it works. It can work between numbers and strings. I knew that. Okay. I wonder. In this particular case, I think that the index should be incremented pretty swiftly. As in right there. The reason for that being, it's possible that the function, although it's asynchronous, the definition is asynchronous. It could be a synchronous function. So we put in that in there, we're all good. Launch. So if there's too many actives, if the actives have reached the limit, so if the length of active items is 16 already, then we return. If the number of waiting items is 0, then we return. So there's nothing to do in those cases. But if we have some waiting items and there are extra items in the queue, then the index is pretty much just being kept for cuteness. So I would actually, for this particular case, I would pull that out. Let me go ahead and grab that here. But for the purpose of submitting this, I would want it to be as small and simple as possible. So let's just get rid of all of this. And I think we could call it task just like it was called. And then we could call it push task. Maybe batch would be a better word for this. Or pipeline, I don't know. But we'll stick with queue for now because that's what the function was called. Okay, so this is pretty much, this should be good. All right, let's do a quick git diff. All right, that doesn't work out because prettier rc.json. Whoops. Prettier tabs, spaces. Just need to look at the basic options here. Nope, nope, not that. Tab width is 2. And then the quotes, single quote true. Okay, and then I guess make the line width 120 or something. Git switch main master git switch dash c ref x async lib. Alright, so we're going to use consistent spacing, semicolons, etc. I don't know how people program without tool-assisted programming. I just don't know how people do. I don't know how you can go into a file and it have a variety of different quote styles and different semicolon styles and different spacing styles. I don't know how that's possible in 2023. Again, I would put that up there with malpractice. If you don't have some sort of tool that is doing the dumb things for you, what are you doing? Your job is to make decisions, not to have to futz with quotes. Okay, yeah, I don't want to make all those changes. Dang it, I could have sworn I did not hit the M. Yeah, let's call it one. I don't care what the style is, but it needs to be consistent and automated via tooling rather than dictated by preference verbally. I picked what I believe are closest to current whoops, prettierrc.json. Oh, whoops. Get rebase -I main. Whoa, what's wrong? Master. Oh, whoops. There we go. Oh no. That's okay. I'll take that one. Dang it. Okay. So let me get this out of here real quick. Okay. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to name it framework, just as a jab. This is too big and complicated. Therefore, framework. That's whatever. Okay. Much of the time when people use task this replaces async with promise in the simplest way possible. Much of the time, task pools are used with such a high number that they actually cause thrashing and decrease performance. That my assumption that the magic number 16 probably wasn't tested, but just chosen at random, and this would actually be more performant queuing single tasks in a row. Anyway. Essentially. What? It's gonna be pluses and minuses. Dang it, it doesn't. All right. There we go. That's actually better. I should move that over to the main one. util promisify. Okay, yeah, this is probably all done in such a way that, yeah, call. Batch calls, result callback. Yeah, that's weird because it's already saying that it's going to batch them. And it's creating a single task. It's pushing the single task onto the queue. And that task is going to get called with a callback. We could probably make this a bit simpler, but maybe not. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, and having 16 of those is probably too many. Okay. Okay, this queue. All right. Okay, there we go. I actually did want to change just a couple things in the other bit of code, wherever I'd put that. It goes right here. There we go. Okay, and then let's push this. A little bit of a sidetrack, a little bit of a sidetrack, but hopefully one of these makes it in. And I will, well, I'll test with these as well. Okay, so this is an alternative to that does keep the queue. And this one fails something. Cannot find module async. Oh. Might be a bunch of other things. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. We could switch it to a dev dependency. Ah. Dang it. All right, 3.2. All right, and I will make sure that I get these fixed while I'm testing them. Okay, so back to... All right, dash RPC. Let's go back to how we use this thing. Let's see if I can just get this to work at all. Which hopefully I can. Okay, so we're going to need to put the config up. All right. HTMLs. Let's go to JS NRC. There we go. Just pull this out. And let's get my standard prettier as well. There we go. Oh, is that what we're calling this? We're calling this RPC client. Oh, bother. That's kind of obnoxious. Get raw transaction. Might be able to go about this in a simpler way in the future. Okay. Okay. Does that look right? I'm not sure. Something's wrong. Oh, right. There we go. Okay. Moment of truce. E-connect refused. Cool. I think I know why that is. That's because we have not restarted since we changed the config file. So system control, no, sudo system control restart -d. And that takes a minute. All right, let's get back to over here. Still no. All right, let's make sure that this is indeed set up correctly. Bind 9999 9998. Okay, let's see if we can get any information out of it. All right, config file. Okay, it looks like it's actually understanding stuff. All right. It knows what address to bind on. That's not good. Okay, there we go. RPC allow IP. Got it. That's nice. And hopefully that allows a network. Good. It does allow a network. Excellent. So we're going to take this network. Well, that's neat. So this is again this is neat, but this is also the problem with this thing, is that the access controls probably belong in a higher layer. There needs to be the low-level tool that does the stuff, and then yeah, have some sort of token or whatever, sure, but you know, just including more whitelisting behavior. All right, so we'll need RPC whitelist equals 0, it looks like, but let's go ahead and check and see what we were given this time. Yeah, the problem with this is it doesn't describe what the algorithm is, and they, you know, if you just use a standard algorithm, great. Well, okay, never mind, it did. I was wrong. Okay, it specified which is the algorithm. So That's cool. Okay. Well, let me think. I don't want to do that right now. Let's see if the tool just works. I don't even want to know. Alright, so good to know. So that'll die in the future. But yeah, okay, I get it. That is the kind of thing where it'd be nice if it's just built in. Do a simple hash, but of course it's C, so no hash is simple. Okay. Hey! Connection closed. Cool. Yay! Unauthorized, as it should be. Because I put bad in there. All right. Hey, something happened. Okay, cool. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, let's try with my modifications. Let's see, first let's do this promise one. Get this out of the way. do you mean there's no then? Did I not spell chain the same way in all three of these? Oh, dang it. Ah. Duh. Okay, cool. So let me go fix that PR real quick. That's a simple change. All right, let me bring this over. Because I think the problem it's going to have is basically the same one. So that fixed that. Oh, whoops. Losing my touch. Haven't been doing JavaScript enough. Okay. Oh, whoops. Coding singularity did not strike again. There we go. All right, cool. So, a little minor scope issue. All right, so now I've got these raw TXs, which I think are what I had before. Question is, so now I want to find out. So let me go ahead and I'm just going to make note of this. So this is going to be for our merchant services, possibly. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one. All checks pass. And this one now has all checks pass too. Oh, all right. All right, neat. Yeah, so now what I need to do is I need to figure out in regards to what is it going to be dash core node, and actually I gotta get something to eat, and then I've got a meetup tonight, so I may come back. I hope I come back later for this. I want to just keep going. Okay, let's see if we can figure out where 0MQ is being used. Okay, services -D, ZMQ. Do we need this? I hope we don't. I really, really hope that we don't. But I'm glad we got the RPC stuff working. We can use that for the master node list or whatever. And that looks like, I mean, it's fairly simple code. We could get rid of the bit of junk from it, but it's not, not a big deal. And then whatever async is being used for here. Oh, bother. Oh yeah, this is pretty easy. You just throw this. If this truly is just doing stuff in series, you can just throw this in a for loop nowadays. And map limit parallel, yeah. Until a whole bunch of stuff in there. That's rough. I don't want to have to use all that if I can avoid it. Okay. Sub connect. ZMQ URL. ZMQ URL. I wonder what that whitelist means then. Let's see. Let's see more about that. Set a whitelist to filter incoming RPC calls for a specific user. Field whitelist comes in the format username RPC1, RPC blah blah blah. Multiple whitelists are set for a given user. They are set intersected. What does that mean? Intersected means that it is the limit. It is the fewest of them. I would say that should just throw an error. Or I don't know. Maybe I don't know what the use case is. Let's see for documentation for information on the default whitelist behavior. Unless it's set to 0, if any RPC whitelist is set, the RPC server acts as if all RPC users are subject to the same. Okay. Alright. So we're just going to have one user. We don't have to worry about that. Only of concern with multiple users. Okay. But what about 0MQ? What about it? Okay. Can I just enable all? Okay, so maybe... Two 8-3-2-2. Let's try it out. Let's see what happens if we just restart this. With ZMQ turned on. Is there anything here about ZMQ? 0? No? Okay. All right, let's try this now. Not ready. All right, let's try with telnet. What is... Is there something I need to do extra to enable ZMQ? Is it that it's not... Okay. Not ready. Why not? Alright, so I'm confused. What? Maybe I need to go look for an updated example of... Path config. What does config look like? I might just try using 0MQ directly and see how that works for me. Okay, am I doing all this stuff? Why am I not getting a ready? That's... yeah, I'm just very, very confused about this. Why am I not getting either a ready or an error? Well, let's make sure it's the same. Dash core node, dash core node. Dash config. Let's just console.log our config here. Services config. I don't know if that's the right format. Maybe this got absorbed into a different style. So name of service. Then what? Oops, I'm looking at the wrong thing, aren't I? API 1, huh? Okay. Services, name of service, and then type of thing. Spawn, no. Okay, so basically spawn or connect. Are you starting the service yourself? Or are you connecting to the service? Okay. Looks like this. Network, LiveNet. Shouldn't we... Wait, I'm so confused. Is it not mainnet? I thought it was mainnet. zpub tx raw. zpub raw tx? Alright, let's take a look here. I don't remember having to set this up before. Alright, zpub raw tx. Okay, connect is an array. Do I have it as an array? Let's see. ZMQ. Whatever. How's mine similar and how's it different? Services config. Network I think is assumed to be LiveNet by default. Okay, -d, connect, array, RPC host, RPC port. RPC user, RPC password. Oh, whoops! Did I have the wrong thing? A mismatch? I should just get right there. There's an error. Just give me an error. Oh, whoops. Okay, so I guess I had to... I think I just had a mismatch, maybe. But, I was expecting an error. If I say, hey, connect to this thing, and it can't connect to it, I expect a, trying again, a timeout, I don't know. Alright. ZMQ pub raw TX. I got the same thing over here, right? ZMQ pub raw TX. Let's just make sure that ZMQ, my most recent start of this. Let me bring this back over here for a sec. Okay, what am I looking at here? Oh, whoops, I can't. This actually isn't helpful because... There we go. So that's my most recent one. Processing a block. It's been accepted. Okay, I could try leaving this running for just a minute. I guess there's no harm in that. Okay, but it's time for me to go for the meetup too. Has something else been changed about the way that this is supposed to work? Oh, it's the node Stack.js. Well, it's not really Node. It's Stack.js in Lehigh. All right, dashcore.scaffold.start node.ready, and then let's see this. I am so flippy-dippy confused. I don't know. Scaffold start, okay. Did I forget to call something at the end? I'm just so confused as to why this isn't starting. Okay, anyway, I think I'll just try to use, when we get back, I'll try to use ZMQ directly without -core lib. Because I don't... That's the only thing I was using it for. I just went through the -rpcd or -drpc. I feel great about that. I'm really actually I'm super happy. I should have done a little bit of the when I finally saw that connected, because that's awesome. So that means that with a very small amount of code, relatively speaking. Let's see. Actually, no, that one goes over HTTP, doesn't it? So it's not just relatively speaking. That's actually a darn small amount of code. That's reasonable. So in here, this is the code. It's using HTTP, so there's no weird binary garbage. And all of this could, man, I could rewrite this and have our own version of Dash Incubator version. I don't really need to. It'd be nice to get rid of the class instance garbage, but nah, you know, it's not that big of a deal. But I do just find this so strange. Starting dash D. Did I make a mistake somewhere else? I'll feel so stupid. Using config, using network. That looks like something I would put. I like to be very explicit like that. Good for them. I applaud them for doing that. To do update service name dash core. I wonder if that to do is telling us something. Because it should be connecting, not starting. Jackstang config service info.config. Wait, did it print out .config? .config. Service info.module. What, the letter L? Okay, I really need to leave now. And I am hungry. Okay, so where did this come from? Okay, this might be a good place to investigate. Options.connect. Okay, I'm going to look at this one thing and then I gotta go. Okay, I wonder if this is not supposed to be an array, because it doesn't make any sense for it to be an array. That looks like a mistake. No, it says map right here. Connect, process, bind, self. If error, return next error. Nodes dot push. Next. Are any of the things incongruent here? Host, port, user, password. Host, port, user, password. I wonder about the ZMQ stuff. ZMQ. Oh no! Oh, that's disappointing. Okay, so that's good to know. So that is the only allowed option. The other options are not allowed. But I have that option supplied, right? So There we go. And then the events. Do I have the wrong event names? Did I forget to specify the events? No, because I have the on whatever, right? Okay, let's just go back. Yeah, create listener TX lock. Yeah, so I'm listening on TX lock, unless that's no longer an event or something. But it's not getting to here. Because it's doing a connect and it's doing a retry. And then there's an error function and then there's... Interesting. So it looks like if it successfully connects to the RPC, then it doesn't connect to the ZMQ, which doesn't quite make sense. Or no, it's saying when it's done with this connection, RPC protocol, load tip from node. Is this going to be one of those things where I have to wait 20 million minutes? That might be what's going on. Okay. All right. Wait, what was that econ refuse stuff about? Okay. So we're in some sort of loop where it's loading stuff over and 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 over again. Is that because this is not ready? It says processing new block. Its progress is 100%. So is it doing the retry, or why is it doing this over and over again? Load tip. Alright, so is it trying to get the best block over and over again? I'm a little confused. Load tip, load tip, load tip, load tip. Okay, so load tip is happening over and over again. So it's trying to retry? I'm confused. All right, but I got to go. So this at least gets us on the path. Something that should be happening is not happening. It's retrying over and over again. I don't know if there's an error. I don't know if the error is not being returned. I don't know what's going on. I do kind of want to follow this through, but I don't think I need this. I think that this is overly complicated code from the pre-promise days, essentially. It's just taking a long time to do stuff. All right, but I gotta go. I'm glad that you took a nap, James, and I'll catch y'all later. Like, sub, follow if you want to. Let the one who guide you. And with that, I will say adios.